Okay, first we'll see this one. Next we'll go for this one. Okay, let us see. Okay, next example. Okay, 10th example. New Spring Boot starter. Into one. Spring Cloud Gateway. Gateway. Spring Cloud Gateway without Eureka. Without Eureka. Spring Cloud Gateway without Eureka server. Now here, okay. Do you need actuator? Okay, Eureka is required. No need. This is Spring Cloud Gateway, right? In this case, no need this. Okay, Eureka team. No need here. Okay, Eureka, because you don't need to call to your Eureka directly. Only gateway is required. Earlier it was Joule team. Latest version, your Spring microservices guys is override all old ones. They are replacing with the new one is gateway. Earlier Joule. Joule is the API gateway team. Gateway is there. Actuator is there. Spring Boot tools. Actuator is enough. No need to any. No need to any configure like bootstrap and all. Okay, it is not required team. Only this is enough. Only this is enough team. Now next, click on finish. You should know team without Eureka, how to microservices you want to keep. Without Eureka, how these two microservices you want to keep team. Without Eureka, how these two services. Here I should give product A and product B only. I would give this simple service. Copy, paste 10A, but I should remove this configuration of without Eureka. Copy. I don't need any Eureka. Directly I should do it to team.
So directly means you are calling from API gateway to product service.
Yes. Next I will show you how to register into Eureka and all. Okay, I will show you next team.
Okay.
This is the diagram. MS. This is I am going to do. Why it is taking this much of time? Let's see. Go to here. I don't need this dependency of Eureka because I am not using any Eureka here. I don't need all the configurations. Just plain micro service it is. Forgetting. It is good. Server dot port is equal to 2029. Good. Better I will start. Either way you can write. We'll start with the YAML also, so that few examples we would be using YAML also. Let's see. Here is okay. Same like order service. 2029 order service. Same like order one. Go for order. Paste. NB. If order service without Eureka. I don't want to write how to call my client code and all. In controller itself, I will stop the calls and all. Okay. I don't need this simple service it is. Entity is required. I don't need all the stuff. Just I am preparing one simple response. Just for it is like a routing, right? Product to product is equal to new product. Just I am giving the product ID since it is an integer. Our goal is how to okay, okay, route the request, not for this how you are calling data. But anyhow, product is always returning data from the DB only. Product to price, product to code, product ID, quantity to quantity. Oh, good team. String. Yeah. Oh, good team. Here, good now. Next one, see. So my two services are ready. I will clean up all the dependencies which are required. I don't need this okay Eureka thing. I don't need this okay JPA. All good. Go for my configuration. No need everything. Just stop it. Stop it. Empty. Stop it. Done. Okay. That's it. Now I have two endpoints. Super good. Whether is it build or not, we installed. Perfect thing. Whether it is build or not, Perfect. It should start, it should up and running. Okay. Now, here I will write in a different way. No need convert into YAML team. Why always we should write in application data properties only. We should write few of them in YAML also team. Here I should write how to write YAML. No, okay. That properties file straight it will come. YAML means like okay different syntax team. Spring dot application dot name is equal to name is equal to YAML file string. For the YML file, just for hands-on team, I'm explaining Spring application, application colon, application colon, name, application colon, name, application colon, name. Name is equal to, what is the name? You can give gateway hyphen service. Okay. Now, wherever Spring dot, you want to start Spring here. If you start here, you will start from root. I don't want root. Spring Cloud, Spring Cloud dot, Spring Cloud dot gateway, Spring Cloud dot, it will give gateway, Spring Cloud dot gateway, gateway, discovery, 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 Spring Cloud dot gateway dot, okay, discovery, locator team. Locator is equal, locator dot enabled, locator enabled true. See, which one is easy means both are easy only, but how you are okay practice, that is important team. If you are more okay hands-on with okay properties file, go ahead. No one will stop. Okay. Now Spring dot gateway okay roots team. How these roots will be there? Roots colon hyphen id. It means object. It is an okay array team. How to okay, declare array here? You should give one product service. What is the URI here? URI HTTP colon localhost colon 029 is my product service. Predicates your JDK8 stream API here. Predicates it will do some validation if path hyphen path is equal to slash product slash star. After star, whatever it is there, call this one thing. Call this one. Mapping values are not allowed here. Space, I think. Hyphen predicate. Mapping values. Sorry, star. Is it okay now? Mapping values are not allowed here. Predicates URI HTTP colon localhost hyphen ID URI URI predicates. Let's see again, we'll start. Same objectivity. Under roots, we have many is there. Under roots, we have many is there. Here it is an order. Here we have order service team. HTTP colon localhost directly I am providing 2030. Here slash what is my okay to point here slash orders. After orders, if you have anything team, you should call this. After this, if you have anything team, you should call this one. It is a routes. It is a routes ID. Service is okay, good. You should give any space. HTTP colon. You should give one space. Okay, team. URI colon. This one hyphen path is equal HTTP colon localhost. What is the error here? Mapping values are not allowed here.
Sir, one question I have.
Yeah,
Uh,
madam.
yeah, actually, right now we are in this gateway. We are routing all the services, like right. So if we use a Eureka server,
Yeah.
then we have to only register in
Yes, yes,
that
madam.
only, and yeah, that is okay.
No, 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 please. I'm not getting, madam. Can you ask again?
Yeah, actually, I have question like we need to route all the microservices here. That is the disadvantage, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
We need to.
We need to route all the services, right, sir, here in this
Yes,
gateway.
yes, yes, yes. We should write. No, or yeah, we have to write. We
Sir,
have to
if
write.
Eureka server is there, we no need to write these all routes, right?
No, no. If Eureka is there, we should add your Eureka name.
Yeah, that is I'm saying. Like we no need to register. We no need to route these IDs, right, in
No,
microservices.
yes. Here we should add okay, Eureka name. Okay,
Yeah,
next
that.
example. Okay, I will explain. Here, okay, instead of
Yes.
URI, here you will write your Eureka product hyphen service. Okay, something. Okay, I will explain. Okay, next
Okay. Okay.
example.
Okay. Sir.
Here, no need for Eureka because I am not connecting to Eureka here, but only why it is facing the problem. Mapping values are not allowed. Path hyphen path predicate predicates 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 is coming from where under roots only under roots we have under roots we have URI URI is good, product service is good, HTTP colon localhost 2029 is good. Only URI HTTP colon. Why it is facing the problem is mapping values are not allowed. Somewhere it is go to your YAML format, validator online, YAML. Is it correct? It is saying issue like bad identity, bad indentation of mapping entry in line number 11. What is bad? Now it is okay, validate YAML.
I think we need to give space, predicates, or we need to give the under routes. Starting there is routes, right? At that line we
Yeah.
need to give the predicates.
No, I think it is available here only. Okay, let's see. Here it is
You
asking predicates. 1 second. Predicates. Is there any space is required? Yeah,
no
yeah, yeah.
before
I understood. No, 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 no. I understood. No need this much of space, I think. YAML. Yeah, now column number 8. I understood. No need this much of space. Only one space. Validate YAML. Line number 12 and line column number 8.
what I'm saying is remove the spaces before predicates.
Okay, is it?
I'm thinking. Yeah.
I don't think so. That is correct because 1 second. Team, just to for your understanding, I am providing. I can write easily in okay properties file. Why I am writing here? At least how the one example with YAML also you will be able to know. Let me check Spring dot. Oh, the problem is here it won't come here. Here you have Spring dot everything cloud dot gateway dot Spring dot cloud dot routes dot. Here what values will come here? If you start this Spring dot gateway dot routes gateway routes hyphen space id colon service space URI colon http colon localhost colon 2029. Space is mandatory, but do you think is there any space is required between here? No, no space is required between ID, but one space is required here. Maybe here spaces would be there here at the end. URI predicate hyphen path is equal to slash product star star. Copy as it is into one more object hyphen ID products here their product. That's it. Spring Cloud Gateway routes. But block more expected block expected block routes hyphen ID Spring dot gateway routes routes hyphen ID. One space is there. That's fine. We are writing theme this manually. Otherwise, all are good. Gateway name, everything is good. Routes, something space issues team. We got everything. Earlier here space issues. Now here space issue. Now we got it team. Everything perfect now. Okay. We'll see. Spring Cloud dot gateway discovery. I think it should not direct it to gateway team unknown property. unexpected but not found block mapping space. Yeah, 1 second. So it is somewhat some location. Bad indentation means somewhere space line number mapping entry at line number undefined routes. You can generate some lines also. Spring Cloud Gateway routes team. Gateway dot routes means it is parallel to your discovery team. Now let's see. Now let's see. It is parallel to your discovery. Spring Cloud dot discovery Spring Cloud Gateway dot routes. Now movie came to here. Predicate. What is this unknown property predicate? Unknown property predicate. Why this path is should be here or unknown property predicates. Not predicate here, predicates. Not predicate here, predicates team. Now you can use. Good, awesome. First time, okay, it may take time, team. When the moment slowly started work, you can second time, third time, you can do it. Okay, it's not a problem. Wherever it is there, it is an object. It is a list we'll have here. I am added only one path. Okay, that's it. That's it, team. See, that's it. How to do. Okay. Okay, shall we start? Just how to configure. Okay, important here. How to configure. Okay, important here, team here. Understood? Now, see team. Okay, how to test it? How to test it now? This gateway URL is, where is my gateway? Here. Gateway YAML is 4 nines. Let's see. Run as been installed. What is the error, team? What is the error? Maybe it is referring JRE, that is the error. Configuring build path. Java compiler team. All are good. Any some unit test cases issue, you can skip those unit test cases. No need now. Could not activated because of these errors. Now let's see. First we will start these two services team. Run as Spring Boot app. Run as Spring Boot app. Run as Spring Boot app. Oh, sorry. Understood, team. Now here see. Now here see, now I should start. Now I should start this one team. Run as Spring Boot app. Let's see. Okay, start a team. Now I should not hit to my product. I should hit to whom? I should hit to, I should call to my gateway. HTTP colon localhost colon localhost colon. How my gateways are working team. Now here see. 4 nines. Remember I am not calling to, remember I am not calling to my micro service. I am calling to my gateways. Here are these gateways here. Now from gateway I should call what? Product. From gateway I should call which one? Where is my product? I should call my product. Product slash anything. Slash 0. This should route the request. What happened here? A spelling wrong team. Product PRODECT. PR product is okay, right? Here I gave wrong, I think. Super. What is this? 404 not found. 404 not found team. Let's see orders, how it is there orders. Go to orders. Maybe from backend my database the product ID will not come. That's why we are getting this error. Go to product DB 1002 only. 1002. Okay. Slash product slash 1002. Okay. Let's see. We'll see this one. Orders. We'll see this one team orders. Orders team slash orders. Whatever ID. What is the problem? Is this first? Is this enabled or not? Spring Cloud Consul. Where is here? Gateway. Gateway is started team without having any issues. Gateway has started team without having any issues. Gateway has started without having any issue. Gateway has started team. Perfect, fine. Why it is 400 HTTP colon localhost. Are we able to call this one directly? HTTP colon localhost colon 2029 first products slash. That is the problem. Not gateway issue. Directly it is not working. Why it is not working directly? We should check. HTTP colon localhost 2029 2029. Post products. Why it's not come? Earlier it was coming, right? Products. Directly if you hit it is not working. Direct means okay, it should work from your DB. Go for products. Okay, products will not come. What about orders? We are added all the dependencies, right? Spring Starter web is enough. Go for order 2030 slash orders slash whatever it should give. Order came perfectly. I will take this endpoint. I will take this endpoint after orders. Now HTTP colon localhost colon 49 is my port number. Spring Cloud Gateway 49 Steam. After 49s, you have to give, instead of you will give 2029203, you are giving your orders. Why it is not routing your request is important. Go for here. Go for here. Directly I am going to where my gateway application.yaml. Only configuration is okay enough here. Only configuration is okay enough. You are giving one space enough. If you go for here path, how many spaces you are giving? Two spaces from here. Two predicates. Thing is okay. Orders. Oh, here I give spelling wrong. Here I give spelling is products. Go to my endpoint. Whatever you have, okay, endpoint is there. Same endpoint you should give to here. After that we have star star. Whatever okay, endpoint is available here. Same endpoint you should give here. Should work. The URI will come in this. The request will match with this. Then you can call your service. You can call your service. It should work. 2029. 49 Steam. I should not give error message. Why this error message? This place you can give products. You can give product. At least 500. No value present means it is going to backend team. 002. I got perfect output team. See, I am hitting to which one? I am not hitting to my I am not hitting to, please try to understand. I am not hitting to my actual service. I am hitting to whom? My gateway. I am hitting to whom? My gateway. Gateway is okay, taking care of internally. Gateway is okay, taking care of okay, internally to call all the other microservices team. Similarly, order also it should work. Understood, team? So order also it should work. What I should do here? Same endpoint here. Instead of actual order is 2030. But okay, instead of it should give actual order, I am providing what here? My gateway URL. Instead of product here, I am giving orders. Why orders is not coming? So the configuration it should be a problem. This order slash path slash order localhost C. Copy paste issue team. I should give here 2030. I should give here 2030. The above black I was copied. Same here copied, but I forgot to update this port team. Now, okay, it should work team. See, it should work. If you see your address bar, always you are hitting to whom? API gateway. Based on this route or path, it will be redirecting to the corresponding microservice team. Is it clear, team? Okay, everyone? All are clear, team? Now we'll see. Okay, next one, team. What is next
Can
one?
you open the configuration file once?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
So you have given ID, product service, and both ID same.
Here you can give okay, any name. Here ID is not a matter here. Here you can give any name because no role for this ID here. Here the role is this URI.
Yeah, okay. So what if we have more than one instances for that service?
If yeah, if more than one instances, you will go okay. Okay, Eureka. I will explain okay next example.
Okay, here it won't work, huh?
Here no right. How can we configure more? This load balance. See, okay, request will come to that. Here, okay, instead of you should give your direct. If it is more okay, instances are there compulsory. You have load balancer is there. Instead of your local host, you should give that load balancer name. Understood,
Okay,
sir? Okay, instead
okay,
of URI, you should give that load balancer name. How this load balancer name? So, okay, instead of you should give URI, you should give, I will explain okay, next example. LB. LB stands for load balancer. Load balancer. Load balancer, what name is there? Slash order hyphen service. Next example, I will explain. Next example, nowhere you will see these configurations. Everywhere, okay, everywhere you will see this load balancer. Just to understand one syntax, how the okay, routing will work, I explained this. Next example, will go completely Eureka, will go this load balancer, okay, everything. Got it, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, team. Now we'll see how to do. Okay, next one. Okay, next okay, use case team. Already with Eureka, I have okay, examples are there already. Why I should, why I should worry, why I shouldn't create again new services. I will use my okay, existing one only team. I will use my okay, existing one. I have all are my okay Eureka only right here. Orders, service, product service, all are okay Eureka only right. What I will do, I will use this okay, existing one. Either you can use ribbon client, you can use this. Okay, that will do it to team now. But only here concern is where is your gateway? This is gateway. Copy, paste. It is 11 team with Eureka. With Eureka. That's it. Okay, team. Gateway and all okay. Now how the things are there, see. Now here I should start first Eureka. Eureka started. Let's assume that I should start which one instance or two, okay, instance of my product. It's our wish. Or you will instance all also, okay, it's not a problem. Start your product instance to start your product instance 3. Now order. Either you should start order of vegan client or you should start ribbon client. It's your wish. I am adding as a vegan client. Now what you will do? All are done. Now here my configuration. See here how I am doing here. Nothing team. Same code. What I will do in URI. Same code. Please concentrate in URI. Instead of I will use this one. LB colon load balancer // product service. LB colon load balancer // that's it. That's it, team. You don't need to write too many things. Go for your Eureka localhost 761 is the default one. The order you have product so many are there. Now go to your start this one. Everything is same, but how to connect this, okay, Eureka to fetch my IP address? I should know. Should know how to write application.yaml. First time some okay, difficulties team. Eureka dot client dot Eureka dot client dot actually Eureka dot client service hyphen URL default zone is equal to colon http colon localhost colon 8761 slash what happened, why it is unknown property Eureka spelling wrong EUREKA Eureka client CLI yes client service hyphen URL default zone http colon localhost why it is behaving like this unknown property. It is correct only 100% it is correct. Eureka dot client dot service dot default zone YML file. Documentation always you have to go through this documentation. Everything will be there in this documentation. Eureka dot client service URL. Eureka dot client dot service URL.
I think there is no hyphen.
Where is hyphen here?
service URL.
Oh, is it? No, no, no. iPhone should be there. It is there, sir. I think iPhone should be there. Default zone. Unknown property of Eureka. Eureka. Right, everything. Let me start again. Into dot service hyphen u. Default zone colon space HTTP colon 8761 slash. Still unknown property. If it is properties file, you can play the games like anything. 1 second. Properties dot application dot properties. Application dot properties. Now, what is this one team here? Eureka dot client dot. Oh, why it is not coming means got it team. Same problem, morning problem. I should add my Eureka dependency here. Without Eureka dependency, how you can connecting? I should add my Eureka dependency here. That's what I remembered all this one. I'm thinking it should not have any miss. This
So
one.
because of not adding this one, it is not recognizing in the property
Yes,
file.
yes, 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 sir. See, it should work. Should work. Sir, it is okay, right? If you want again, go ahead once. He's stopping us. Reka, earlier it was not there. Now, client, it should come automatically. See, client, service, URL. See, it came automatically. Default zone, default. Why it is not coming means it is an array. Array means how it will come which one, it don't know. HTTP colon localhost 8761 slash break. That's it, team. Only okay, remember, see, here you are providing, you don't need to IP address, host name and all. You are providing your LV name, load balancer name. This load balancer will take care to get it the instances from the Eureka. It will take care automatically everything, team. Understood, team? Now we'll see
So here
practically.
it is acting as a client-side load balancer.
Sorry, your voice is breaking, sir. Sorry.
Here it is acting as a client-side load balancer.
Yes, 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 yes. No, no, no. No, whatever, no, this load balancer will not okay decide, right? In our application will decide.
Okay,
It will, yeah, it will only provide the list of okay instances which are available here. Who will take care in our address service? What code you have written that will take care.
but here
This
why we need this instances information here? Anyway, we are connecting to the Eureka server, right?
Eureka, how you will get okay list of okay, instances based on this name, right? Sir,
Okay,
here it will provide the list of okay, instances. Okay, instead of this URI will be replaced with 3 IP address and 4 IP address.
okay,
Understood, sir? So this 3 IP address you should give to whom? Your order service.
okay.
Okay, understood, sir?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now let's see. I will start this one. Did I started our team? Did I started without Eureka is there? With Eureka is not there. Without Eureka, why it is there? I'm stopping this without Eureka. Now I have all the micro services now. Safe side, I will remove this one team. I am changing my server dot port number 2031. That's it. Now let's see. Run as a Spring Boot application. Incompatible Spring Cloud Gateway. Remove Spring Boot Starter Web dependency. Exactly. Remove Spring Boot Starter Web dependency. Where is the Spring MVC? Spring Cloud Gateway with Eureka. On class path Spring Cloud Gateway, remove Spring Boot Starter dependency. Did I added this remove? Spring Boot Starter dependencies. Where is that here? No, right? In DevTools only we have added. Where is that Spring Boot Starter dependency here? Run as mvn clean once. Run as mvn install. Run as Spring Boot app. What happened suddenly? Language Java so that I can Spring MVC and class path which is incompatible with Spring Cloud Gateway. It was working earlier, right? Spring Cloud Gateway 2.5.9 actuator. I think this Netflix guy is bringing some other version. Netflix guy is bringing some other version. Let me check team. What version we should require? Spring Cloud Gateway Actuator DevTools Starter. This is enough actually. Did you add any extra plugins here? No. Spring Cloud Starter DevTools. Okay. Spring Cloud Starter Gateway also is okay. Mine is 2.5.9 version. Nothing is difference right here. Which application it is? application failed. Spring MVC found class path, which is please set Spring hyphen web application React or remove the starter web dependency. Yeah, I will remove starter web dependencies. Who is bringing? See team, how to your externalize starter web. Who is bringing? Gateway is bringing this starter web, and also who is bringing the starter web? This Netflix guy. How to exclude? How to exclude one? Now we should see. Spring Boot hyphen starter web. Now you should see how to exclude means. Now we'll see practicality. Let's see exclusions. Exclusion group ID org Spring Framework dot cloud artifact ID not cloud Spring Boot starter web, right?
If it is not required, why they are including here?
This one, right? Generally, if it is okay, Eureka means you are developing web applications, right? To your okay, APIs, right? To publish. That's the reason by default. Okay, instead of okay, explicitly you should add, it will provide automatically add.
Okay.
One second,
But here
Netflix.
in our case, it's not required, right? That
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to stop this one. Spring Boot. See, previous, yeah, let's see. It is not required. I'm applying my okay, exclusions team. Now all good team. Now let's see Spring Boot app. Class path org Spring Framework Web Servlet MVC config cannot open because it does not exist. Why suddenly all this nonsense would
can
happen?
you can you do MVN clean?
Yeah. Super. Class path org Spring Framework. 1 second team. I'm close all everything. Don't want to take this default one. Maybe this 2.5.7 I will use team. Let's see. With this version, maybe some issue. Instead of every time I should give clean install, I will give from here clean install. Understood team? No. Now let's see Spring Boot application.
what is the problem? Actually, the error. I missed it.
Still, it is not okay resolved. It is okay, incompatible with MVC. Incompatible with MVC, but it should not. It should not happen that Spring MVC incompatible with Spring Cloud Gateway. It is not reactive applications. Let's see. If you are trying to remove, right, it is a problem with okay, existing auto configuration classes would be a impact. See, same issue other guy also came. Someone, let's see. I was facing, but following change to it's fine, but it is not our application is not okay, reactive applications, right? Already suggested by error message you would need to remove. No, that won't work. Once you remove the following lines in pom.xml should start up. It's not working. Let me check by adding this it should work or not. Spring.main.web application. Spring is already available. See, okay, it will redirecting out automatically here. Spring.main.web application type is equal to React. Values also will come here. Okay, sir. Now we'll see how to test. What is your port number? 2031, sir. HTTP colon localhost 2031 slash. You are hitting to whom? Product slash 1002. Product slash 1002. You are hitting to whom? Your gateway. See, perfect team. Into your gateway. Same. You are hitting to whom? Same host name, same everything. Here instead of orders. Why orders is coming like this? Maybe a copy paste issue. Service unavailable. Oh, we have added, right? We have added without Eureka. We did not add with Eureka. Oh, we did not add with Eureka. We thought we should add this as a ribbon client. It will add. Now it should work. That's why I see 503 service okay, unavailable. Sometimes okay, interviews are asking if I am the interviewer, I will be asking the basics only. Can you tell what are the HTTP error codes you got in your project development? When you got 503, when you got 404? If the candidate is okay, explained these kind of things, we can trust him. That guy was okay, really working guy. Now see team, it should work. What happened? It started, ribbon started, ribbon started, 2031 orders. Ribbon started. Is it okay, registered into Eureka? Gateway also okay, there and orders service also. address service 2026, whatever it, I don't bother what is my port number, but did I give address service here or not? During copy paste order hyphen service. Perfect. Order hyphen service. Perfect team done. I should call address service now. Address service should call to whom? Product service. Gateway was not. Do I need to restart my gateway? Let's see. No need, but anyhow, we'll see. All my product and address service all good. Okay, team. Now we'll see. Run as build install team. Now go to here. Start Spring Boot app start. You got everything, team, with Eureka, ribbon, everything. If you start this order service should get the instances from Eureka. You got it from product. See, you are hitting directly the product to 232323, it will come. If you are calling directly means you are calling this load balancer, but I am calling via here. See, now see here. This is from Eureka you are getting instances. Here directly your load balancer will take care internally to hit here. You are hitting gateway. Your gateway will take care to get the instances from Eureka. Your gateway is applying the load balancers internally. Whereas here your ribbon is using internally. Understood, team? These are the use cases of how the Spring Cloud Gateway will work, team. Any doubts, team? If you are okay, we'll go for next one, team. We'll go for a next one, team. Team, any doubts? Please ask me, team. Team, if we are okay, we'll go for a next one, team.
Sir, one more requirement like actually one of the request receiving from the request from different countries. Based on
Yeah.
the countries, we need to filter the IP address. Is it possible to in API gateway?
Yes, yes, but you should whitelist this IP address, right, sir?
Yeah,
So
so you must know the those IP addresses, right?
yeah,
Or
tell me, sir.
how is it? But you must know the those country IP address only, right? Otherwise, you cannot filter, right?
Yeah, no, there is some format is there.
Okay,
Local, based on the local, you should okay, yeah, okay, you should do right. If it is local, right? Okay, how to do that local
that
also
mean
we should do.
that means our API gateway will receive the local, right?
Yeah,
It's okay. Okay, sir. Yeah.
based on the
Noted.
local, we can configure, sir.
But
Got
some
it, sir?
countries same local, right? Like some
No,
countries English only, right?
local means country code plus language.
Language. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Okay, okay. So we can configure now, okay, okay, filter. You can add, okay, filters also, sir. Gateway is not for only one. See, you
Filter
can
in
add some.
application dot property style or in any
No,
controller can
you have to write some code like, okay, okay, anyhow, okay, I
code
will,
code.
okay,
Okay. Okay.
see
Okay.
here.
Okay. Got it.
I will start, I
Got,
will
got
write
it.
one simple code for you. Something is called order filter. Okay, you can write some filters also.
Okay.
These these filters will be, okay, executed team at the rate component, rate component. It implements abstract gateway filter is there. It implement abstract extends, sorry, not extends. Gateway filter factory. Yes. Order filter dot config something. Order filter dot config. Whatever you want. Do that config. Just I am telling, sir. You can write using filters.
Okay, sir. I got it. No problem. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you,
So
sir.
here you can write, okay, whatever you want, sir.
Okay, sir.
Got it, sir?
Got it.
Yeah.
I got it.
Okay. We are good team. We are good with this one. Shall we move? Okay. Next topic, team. Now, next very important topic is called circuit breaker team. Very okay, important is called circuit breaker. Why this circuit breaker is, okay, required? Why this circuit breaker is, okay, required? Now, see team. Shall we stop this? It is loading. Every example I am not copy paste, okay, anywhere team. Every, okay, example we did from the scratch. Even configuration also I typed everything from the scratch. Okay team, now let's see. See why we should go for what is circuit breaker team. Very important in our real time it is. What is this circuit breaker? Why we should go for this circuit breaker team? In our circuit breaker is not a Spring framework feature scene. It is not applied for microservices. It is an independent design pattern of its own and can be applied anywhere in the client side and we are accessing remote services team and we are accessing remote services team. See, I will tell one my project use case team. See, actually what happened, I don't know. In real time here, microservice 1, microservice 2, microservice 3 team. Here in real time what happened, you are calling this microservice 4 team. You are calling this microservice 4. service 1, service 2, service 3, service 4T. Instead of your understanding like this, product service, order service will call to product. Product service will verify it is available or not of inventory service team. This one will call once all is done right, or product service will call to payment service. Payment guy is whom? Some third party application, PayPal or some payment gateway team. Payment gateways like PayPal, like PayPal team or any other stream or any others. These services are available within your network team. These services are available within your network team. But this is not available in your network. It is available where? Outside team. Very, very important. Now here what happened, you are trying to call. Don't know when it respond. 100 request came. 100 request means every request one thread it will be happened. 100 threads are hanged here only team your network. So if number of requests will come, all the number of requests are held by your network only. If this is the case, what happened here? Unnecessarily your resource of utilization is not effective properly team. Because of this 100 is hanging, if next 101 or 102 requests are coming, those don't have any free threads are available team. Don't know when it will be up. Don't know when it will be up. To overcome these problems, don't know when it will be up. To overcome this problem, what will do it, what will do it, we need to see. Please team, here the problem is we don't know when it will see. We don't know when it will be come the request. If all requests are hanged, all requests are hanged there only. If all requests are hanged means most of the resources was blocked in your network only, then other request could not able to process the request. Other request could not able to process the request. It is a big problem. How to overcome these problems means team, two 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 use case team. One is what I will do when some request got failed, then instead of calling to remote services, give our own response. Give our own response. Okay, instead of calling remote response, give our own response. Okay, instead of calling our own responses, give, okay, instead of calling backend responses, give our own responses team. Give our own responses. How the our own responses will come, how it is works, that all will see. Okay, here when some request got failed, okay, instead of calling remote requests continuously, Instead of calling like remote services continuously, give our own response, send default response to. So now you need to understand what is the problem statement. What is the problem statement? Problem statement is if the remote services will not provide the expected behavior. Behavior means they can't give a response in early time team. Then due to this, resource of utilization, due to this resource of utilization will be impacted. Resource utilization will be impact. Resource of utilization would be impacted. So problem number one, how to do? So most of the request got hanged or blocked at your network only. How to overcome these problems means we need to overcome these problems with the help of this one team. We need to overcome these problems with the help of this one team. Understood team? Now, so how to use this one? How to use this one means there is a concept is called circuit design, circuit breaker design patterns team. What this circuit breaker internally will work means how this circuit breaker internally will works means team with the help of some design patterns team. So let's now let have here some few points about this. Number one, circuit breaker is one of the integration is one of the integration tire design pattern team is used which is used for protecting which is used for protecting the client applications, protecting the client application while accessing the remote services, while accessing the remote services team, while accessing the remote services team. Second one team, what is the second one here? Circuit breaker is not a Spring framework introduced team. Circuit breaker is not an Spring framework features. Spring framework feature, and it is an independent design pattern of its own of its own and can be applied anywhere at the client side. And we are accessing remote services. And we are accessing remote services team. Okay. Now here see. Due to several reasons, currently we are facing so many problems with the remote services. Our project is, almost most of the, we are consuming remote services only due to several, due to several regions, remote services might become an unresponsive, become an unresponsive team. Unresponsive team, maybe due to heavy load, could be due to heavy load, it could be heavy in load team, and also are due to some limitations at their end, okay, or due to some infrastructure issues, so many team. At the time of client application allowing the remote services, it creates the several problem. It creates the several problem. No? The at this time, no, if our client application, if our client application is allowed to access the remote service, it creates several problems. A, I told right, one is more waiting time. Okay, more waiting time. B, B, more waiting time or longer waiting time. B, B, unresponsive, unresponsive due to blocking threads, will not occur response. C, C team, it is delay, it is a responsive team. Sometimes, what happened, because of because of if client is hitting with more number of requests, unresponsive remote means more threads will be kept under blocked state because of threads under blocked state. Blocked state team, our client application might be crashes. What client application will do? It crashes team. Understood? Overcome all these problems. Now Spring guys has introduced to solve all these problems team. Spring guys has introduced a one concept is called how to resilient your applications. How to resilient your application team to overcome all these problems. Spring guys has introduced all the problems team earlier. With this problem, what this Spring guys will do, instead of implementing circuit breaker manually, circuit breaker design patterns manually. Okay, Spring Cloud has provided some third-party libraries. One is, so many are there, Netflix, restricts team, restricts. Next one team, Resilience 4J, Resilience 4J. Next one team, Spring Retry. Next one team, Sentinel. So many are there team. Okay, depends upon the requirement. You should go for which one is which one is suitable. Okay, you should go for that one team. Now latest versions should be supporting this resilience. Netflix is provided the third party tool is called okay Strix team. Netflix has provided third party tool is called okay Strix team. This one is okay our latest okay supported for okay resilience 4J team. Resilience RESILLILINCE resilience 4J team. Understood? Let's see how either you should go for this, but the concept is same team. Concept is same. How it will work? Now we'll see practicality. How we'll see practically. How it will work? Now we'll see practically. I will show you both team, resilience and all. First I will show you simple, then I will show you how the order also will be used. I will explain to you. How with okay, resilience also how it is works. Now we'll show you practically. One second. Now we'll see. You should go for see what they will do team here between this remote services between this remote services team. What they will do here, they will open one circuit team. They will open one okay, circuit team between this okay, remote okay, services. They will open one circuit. What this okay, circuit will do here, I will draw here team. It would be good. It is our client microservice. It is okay, remote one. It is our client one. It is the remote one team. It is the client of service. It is the remote service team. It is the remote service team. Maybe payment service or maybe any kind of service team. It is not only for only one, any kind of service team it is. So now what happened? Here you got circuit would be opened. Now transactions would be happened. All the transactions would be happened. That's fine. And never there is an array. And never there is an okay, error team. Immediately what happened, your circuit will open team. How this circuit would be opened, I will show you practically how this okay, circuit would be opened team. I will show you practicality. Here, okay, it's kind of this. Here, okay, it's kind of this team. It is your okay, circuit team. This circuit will have three states. Always it is closed. It is closed means is closed means no error stream. Okay. Now okay, if it is closed means okay, circuit states are closed states. Circuit states. Number one closed. What is closed means no error stream. Always it is. Whenever a error will come, open state. Open state. Open state means closed means normal operation. Circuit breaker will closed means request or passing. No errors means request going to remote service. Opened means circuit will be opened means for what? Whenever error stream. Errors. Whenever a failure. Whenever a failure has been detected. Whenever a failure has been okay, detected. then it will go to error team. Circuit breaker will monitor all this stuff team. How to monitor and all I would explain. Okay. Off open. Off open use case. What is off open? Periodically the circuit breaker request to see if it is open means sometimes it is periodically it is okay hitting your okay remote is working instead of your client application is checking your remote is your circuit is like a checking team. So periodically circuit breaker circuit breaker will check if the remote service is up or not. It is up. If it is up, if it is up, will give response team. Else, error team. Understood team. How to use this quickly team shall we do? Both are same. Resilience. All our resilience means how strong your application team. So all will taken care by your circuit breaker team. You can see how the your circuit would be happened and all we can see team. Now different use cases team. When error, what will do? We can send default response. Next one team. We can configure timeout. I will show you now. We can configure timeout. If the remote server will not respond within time interval, then send the response. We will not wait until your remote server will give a response team. Other one is you have retry. Third one, retry mechanism. Retry mechanism means when there is error, try for one or two times, try for three times based on our interval. Try for three times. After three times also still error, then send error response team. Send error response team. Understood team all okay everything. Are we clear team? How to do? Our goal is don't depend too much on your remote services. Based on the remote services, you should plan team. No, I can't type team. I will use existing one. If you want, I can write also. It's not a problem, but due to time, right? Last example, I will use it team. Circuit Spring Cloud. Here is my circuit. Circuit here team. Circuit breaker failed. Yeah, I need this too. I need only two. What is the two? 1 second. Circuit breaker, deselect all, circuit breaker, and this one done. Finish. You can access that Strix. There is a concept is called Strix team. How to implement this means using Strix. Using Strix team. Now here see circuit breaker. Simple concept team. We have to add in our pom.xml. Strix dashboard is there. Spring Cloud Starter. Strix team. If you are going with Eureka, it's fine. If not, leave this team. From this service, I am connecting to other service. Other service is here, this team. To understand more, I am changing this file name stream. Well, this is 12A. We can understand. I mean, order team. Yeah, see. Please concentrate. Let's assume that it is my remote application. It is this service one is my remote application team. Service one is my remote application team. If service one is remote application, service one is remote application. Now here see, this is my service 2 team. From service 2, I am calling which one? Service 1. How to call? Using vegan client. Using vegan client. How to call using vegan client? This one. To understand the use case. Nothing team. It is everything is based on at the rate Strix annotation team. When you will get keep on error, let's assume that I will not start this service 1 team. I will not start this service 1. I will start only service 2. This is service 2 controller. It is trying to access for what? Since it is a vegan client, you should start Eureka also, no problem. We'll start it because here you have a Eureka configuration also is there. We'll do it team. Okay, it's not a problem. My service 2 is trying to instance of service 1, but unfortunately your service 1 is not up and running. Now what we'll do, instead of you are keep on waiting of your service 2 or keep on hitting to your service 2, I will write here our default response team. Here is simple hello world default response, or I would give system is not responding, system is busy, please try again after some time. How end customers without impacting, I will give some meaningful response to my end customers. If you will not give like this, maybe your whole system may be crash because of your remote system behavior. That is the reason how you are resilient your applications team. Resilience means without breaking your application, how you are making strong as your application team. See now what I will do, at the rate of Strix command, I will test this one. Because of this configuration, at the rate handle failure, whenever this statement would be executed, If any error will come here, it will not throw the error immediately. This, because of this fallback, it will go to where this whatever response you have to give here. It is a simple one team. In your real time, according to our project requirement, you have to write like this team. Understood, team? See, I will show you how the dashboard, how the circuit will open close. I will explain everything, team. You have to declare at the rate circuit breaker at the rate Strix dashboard enable Strix dashboard will work or not, that will try to see, team. Strix dashboard, how it is works, now we'll see, team. Okay, practically whether it will work or not. If it is not work, I have other options. We'll see, team. I have other options also. Okay, now we'll see. I am starting the application, team. Run as. Oh, here I should register this. Okay, Eureka, right? Let me start first Eureka. Enabled address Eureka is equal to true all or okay. Let me start my Eureka. What happened? 1 second. Let me start my Eureka. Eureka started. Now I will start this application. Go to Eureka. Service 2 only is down. Yeah, stick started. 9092 team up. I'm closing all others. Close other tabs. Now, what is my goal? HTTP colon. Actually, your service 2 was down. If you access this, okay, you should get an error. Okay, your service 1 was down. If you access this, okay, you should get an error, team. 9092. Instead of error, what you will give? It will immediately jump into where your handle failure. But your end user don't know all these things. See, it tricks from fallback method. Okay, tricks from fallback method, team. Understood, team? All okay, everything. Team, are you clear? Team, okay, use case is clear or not? If your remote service was down, if your remote service is giving error, instead of whenever your remote service is up, see, now I am up this. You don't worry. Your statistics will take care. Always it is internally, always it is monitoring. See, now if you hit, still it is going to statistics only. Still your circuit is okay, opened only. Now we'll see how the code here. Oh, I would stop for sometimes. I would explain about this later. I would explain this later. See, service 1 is up now. Still it is not going to your backend system still. Is it up? Service 1? Yeah, up. You don't need to call team. Wait for some time. You can check. You are calling this one. Wait for some time team. You can check. See here. It should go team. Still it is not going. Where your service hello from service 1. Okay, you should give a response team. Why still it is not going to your backend systems? Are you getting any errors? No errors. Your service is up and running. If it is up and running, your circuit, how to check team whether your circuit is opened, closed or not? It is a dashboard is called a Histrix. You got the dashboard team here. Once you got the dashboard, here you need to check team Histrix dashboard. Here you need to check how to give this here. What monitoring you should give. What monitoring you should give. URL. You should give our URL. http://strix.stream monitor. Now here see team. Now you are hitting. Your circuit is there. See, you can monitor. Why it is not going to your backend? Maybe your service one is not
Circuit
reloaded.
is open or it is closed. Can you check that?
Now it is open, right? You are see here. You have status. Now it is closed. Why closed? 1 second. Now it is closed. Let me. Okay, explain sir once. I'm closing everything. One controller. This one. Two controller is trying to call one controller. Maybe one controller I should restart again because the code whatever comment it was not taken. Let me start again. Installed. Closed means it is a normal state. 100%. 1 second.
What the configuration for this one dashboard in our code?
Yeah, you should add okay dependency, sir. Strix dashboard. You should add here a Strix dashboard and on top of your main class at the rate enabled okay Strix dashboard. That's it.
Okay. Endpoint will be, yes.
Endpoint is your port number
Oh,
slash okay strings.
uh, okay. Yeah.
What is your port number? After that slash okay strings. Once you got right, you will type here strings dot stream monitor.
So it's more of actuator health check only, but more details will be there.
Yep, yep.
Right?
But here everything mostly only this okay, remote service communicate. Actuator will provide all non-function requirement. It only for your service status. Understood, sir?
Yeah, yes, thanks.
Why it is terminating. Run as Spring Boot applications.
So only we can check open close status or other things we can get from the dashboard.
No, no, only that status only, sir. Here you can check how much error percentage, how many bad requests, how many time modes. You can check it, but we need to add some extra configurations. How many time modes, how many errors.
Okay.
Let's see, service one is up now. Why it is always going? Service one good. Service one controller is good. Go to your code. Go to your code. Are you commenting anywhere? No. Vegan client is happily calling.
Request mapping path or values. Can
Sorry, sir.
request mapping path equal to is okay. So next,
I'm giving request to test only, but I am suspecting we may get some errors on replication true or false. Strix invoking service one. It is able to invoke service one. See, invoking service one, where we are getting these logs. Invoking service one. Service one also is giving a response because I am printing this service one. Hello, I am from invoking service one. Where it is there? Yeah, here only team. In client application, I might be stopping invoking service one, service two, invoking service one. Here it is not going there. Whatever I am applying here, vegan client, nothing is impact here. Vegan client dot invoke service one. Maybe go to our Eureka. Service one is there with 90. It is up only 9090. Service hyphen one. Go to this one Eureka. Service hyphen one. Perfect. It is working. Here is the problem here. Slash strict slash test. Yeah, see. Hello from service one. Hello from service one. It is going to your backend systems. Whenever down, it will going to your restricts. Here it is closed, right? Here it is closed. Now, now see the requirements are. It is one kind of. Now, what is the timer? Timer means I am very strict my service okay response I am expecting 3 seconds. If it is not coming 3 seconds, I would call to this one. I would call to how to do my service one intentionally. I am increasing. I am sleeping here. In real time, due to some operations and all of it will take intentionally. I am sleeping here. Let's see. I will close and I will stop again. It is called timeout scenario. Timeout scenario and circuit breaker. It is called retry means in catch block you can call again that service. Okay, service one. I'm stopping. Okay, now I'm starting again. Now see. Now run as Spring Boot. See if your service one is not responding within the time, the flow will be entered into your service one also. You can see your logs. But here I am stopping that one. Now here see, if you see logs, service one logs, either the flow is entered into here or not. Oh, I am not writing any SOP here. That is the problem. Entered restricts fallback method. Why? Invoking service one, but your service one is not responding within 3 seconds. Always it will go where your backend system. Always it will go where your backend system. See here, you can do two ways. One is how to timeout scenario and how to implement your circuit breaker. Okay, fallback scenario depends upon the requirement. You should go. Okay, okay, retry means for what? Okay, you can apply okay retry here in your code. You can apply your okay retry 3 times, 4 times. Okay, depends upon your okay requirement. If it is not fulfilled that 20 times, it will give a error again. See, I am checking time out in milliseconds. Please wait. 3000 milliseconds means 3 seconds. 3 seconds, it never will come a response team. That's why I'm saying, hey, please go into now here, please give error message. That's it. It is giving error message. Understood, team? Go to here. Again, you will up here. It will not up immediately. It will wait for some time, team. It will not up okay, immediately. It will wait for some time. It will check all the scenarios whether it is okay up and running or not. Then only it will check, team. Okay. Now we'll see. Run as mb install. Okay, are we clear, team? Now done. Run as Spring Boot app. Your circuit breaker is always checks whether it is up or not every some time interval. It won't come okay immediately. It will wait for sometimes. Two-way stream. One is if any your backend system got failure. Other other one is if any some timeout. Okay, scenario stream. It should up.
Is there, yeah, uh, is there any threshold kind of thing? This many request, this much time success and failure.
Yeah, yeah. You can give, sir. You can give. Retry. You can give that one relimiter. You can configure, sir. In our application properties files are there. We can configure. So sometimes what happened, okay, okay, error, okay, request allowed for only 50. If beyond 50 is there, we should stop them. How you can play, we can play, sir. Got it?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, yeah. See, I got the response. I'm not doing anything. Okay, I'm staying here only. See, okay, immediately it will not check. It will check for twice, thrice. If it is up, then only it will give a response. Understood,
So
team? This is
auto refresh
called,
or it is
yeah.
you have done refresh?
Okay, I did okay refresh. Okay,
Okay.
okay, I did refresh. Okay, okay, without refresh, how it is? No, I am continuously okay, hit and right, then only it will be able to know. Understood, sir? At the back, it is trying to do, but until unless I should not hit to my actual service, how can okay it will give?
Okay, got it.
Got it, sir.
Yeah, we used Hstrix command, right? Not resilience 4J.
Yeah, yeah. Now we can do okay resilience also, sir. Okay, I would explain that also. It is a strict, right? So from legacy version, it was there with Strix. That is 1.5.9. Now if you would go for resilience, new Spring, the concept is same, sir. Okay, nothing is there. I would add where okay, existing one also okay, I can use where where existing one how my order service will call to my product service here, right? Okay, inside of this order service, I would add the okay, dependency is called okay, resilient. Okay, how to add?
This is open source only, right? Resilience.
Yes, yes, yes. All are okay. Open source, sir. Dot sort. You would go for resilient. Resilient 4G. Explore from Spring latest version. They they stopped using. They stopped using okay Strix and all. They should go for. Sir, please mute, sir, please. I'm stopping all previous okay, example stream. I'm stopping all okay previous okay, okay examples team. How the okay tricks we have seen. Now we will see how the okay, resilient 4J team. How the okay tricks and okay, resilient team here. Okay team. Now we'll see. I'm adding team here. Let us assume that my order service is calling to whom product. Where it is calling team, here it is calling team. Here you should add. Where it is calling, here you are calling. How to add here, I will show you team. What is the error? Yeah, I am stopping all others, right? That's why it is happening. Concept is same team. Wherever you are calling your external system, there you should know how to, there you should know how to make, how to apply. Okay, team.
I think,
No, all good. Sorry, team.
yeah, I can't. I think we can't apply for mandatory service, right? If service is mandatory for next service, we can't apply this one, right?
No, 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 that we can't. No, no, he can apply. No, if the okay remote also is mandatory only, right? But okay, instead of okay, you mean to say that okay sequential calls?
Ah, yes. If third one
Yes,
is mandatory for fourth response. So in that
understood,
scenario,
understood. But if third one is okay remote one, right? Let's assume that third one is okay remote one, right?
okay.
What fourth one request is required, that one you will what fourth one okay response is there, default response you should add, you should provide in third one okay handler fallback. Understood, sir?
No, I'm saying if third output is input for fourth one, then we can't take it as a default response, right?
Understood. Third output you should hard code whatever fourth one okay input is required, that response instead of dynamic okay, response you should hard code static response. So fourth one always will give static response only, not okay dynamic response.
Okay. I mean, in real time in the flow, like Amazon, the flow in that flow, if it is mandatory, we can't send the default or hard coded. If it is mandatory, compulsory, it's required actual output of the actual response of the third service.
I understood. Sir, this my statement would be varied from our based on our
Uh,
project architecture. Yeah,
okay.
it's
Yeah. Yeah.
not. See, sometimes what happened if that is mandatory, so means no. What I'm trying to say, let's assume that uh, third API like, response will give as a card number as a response. Okay, fourth API card number is mandatory. Then you cannot do
Yeah.
third
So, so
API. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. In that scenarios, it won't work. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, right.
Yes, yes, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, it won't work. Okay, depends upon the requirement. Got it, sir. So, so now I am applying this okay resilient 4J team. How to apply this okay resilient here? From the order service, I am calling product service. Order service, I am calling product service. Here I should go for circuit breaker. Name is equal. Name is equal. Which service you are calling? Product service. Callback method is equal to get default products. Here what you will do, public product default product. Instead of backend products, here you will give your own products. Just to for to avoid, just to for to avoid unnecessarily backend calls, we are doing here. New product. Understood team. It is called a resilient. Okay, using a resilient, how can you do? One. Set quantity to. No need all. If you want, we can give. description good. Set image something http://city.com/arts image 20. We can give system.out.println entered into
So,
backend.
so instead of
That will
showing the
be
actual details, it is showing some part of the details right here,
yes, 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 yes,
not entire details. Like
yes. Our business requirement, business will tell, hey, if your system is down, you can give default products. Business will give, don't will tell you okay, okay, you will give error only. I will throw here some error, how to handle error
so
instead
here,
of this.
here you are showing different product.
Yeah, okay, okay, different one. Okay, default product should be there. From the back end, 100 will come. Out of 100, for few products will be same for all the customers, not specific one. Those one I will be displaying here. When
Okay.
this at the rate circuit will take care whenever it is down. Whenever it is down, at the rate circuit will take care. Based on the at the rate circuit, configuration, it will take care. If you want to throw the exception, okay, you can throw the exception. It's all okay, depends how you want to. Understood, sir? This is how to
Yeah.
resilient. Okay. If you want to execute it, sir, or okay, is it okay? Krishna, who was sir asking at the time?
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we
Okay.
already done with
Yeah,
Asterix, right? Fine.
yeah, yeah. So this is also same, sir. Concept is same. Okay, nothing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Only this syntaxes would be okay, okay, different, sir. Okay.
And,
Yeah.
and that we'll have the dashboard also, right? With this same dashboard.
Here dashboard is not there. I tried actually. Okay, resilient 4J. Maybe it would be there, sir. I need some okay time to dig. Okay, dig into that. Resilient,
Okay,
I did not find a dashboard, but it would be there. I need to check, sir.
okay.
Okay, yeah. Okay, now next one is how to distribute the logging team. How to
Sir,
distribute?
I have one question, sir.
Yeah,
Last
madam.
one. Like
Yeah.
default products we are showing like to the customer. So once the customer will choose that product, then how will be process will be done further? Like if they choose that product, then how will be the payment gateway connected? Then that is different part or something like
No, no,
that.
no. It is only for you are informing that. No, no. That dynamic okay requirement you can't go.
Okay.
Okay. Payment and all is there. You can't show them default to customers. Okay, right.
Okay.
It
No,
is
sir.
not
Now
like
we are showing,
yeah,
but if customer will select that product, after that there
yeah,
will be some processes there, na, sir?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that process how would
No, at the
will be
time,
implemented?
yeah, I understood your. At the time, we would stop. We would give error response. Hey, system is busy. Please try again after some time. Some error response. What business give error
Okay, okay,
response? That error response will give if we are, generally okay, every customer knows, right? He'll tell, okay, unable to process your request at this time due to some issues. Please try after some time.
okay,
Okay.
okay, sir. Yeah.
Now here's CT. Okay, next one team. What is next one? Microservices. Okay, distributed logging team. Distributed logging team. Very, very important. In legacy time, we used to write manually. Okay, legacy time, we used to write manually team. Manually code to okay, display this logging. Okay, now Now this Spring Cloud has given the concept is called sleuth and trace id team. How this sleuth and trace id would work, now we'll see, okay, practically how this. It is in simple team, you don't need to write any code team. See, to perform some transactions. Now to perform some transaction, we may need to call multiple microservices. We may need to call multiple microservices whenever request will come. I want to purchase one item B. I want to purchase one item. I want to purchase one item in where I want to purchase item from Amazon.com. Let's assume that. First, what we'll do? User login. What we will do? User search the products. We will call product service. User will add the item to shopping cart. Shopping cart service. User will call the item to what? Shopping cart service. User will call to what? You know, item review. Okay, inventory service, whether the item is present or not. After that, what? Payment service. Now what happened? My request one started here my request got failed. Request two started here here my request got failed. How to trace how to trace the how to trace the distributed, how to trace the request, how to trace the request team, how to trace the request. There is a concept is called how to trace the request in microservices. How to trace the request team, how to trace the request, how to trace the request. You don't need to write too much code here team. You don't need to write too much code here. How to trace your request? Try to understand team. Yeah. Spring has provided. Okay, Spring has provided team. Spring has provided team. Concept is called Spring has provided. I mean Spring Cloud has provided. Concept is called sleuth team. Sleuth. Jipkin and sleuth team. Jipkin and sleuth. What is Jipkin and what is sleuth? I will explain to you. So every request, every request, two, every request, one, two IDs, two random IDs would be generated. Two random IDs would be generated. Team. One random ID will be same for one random ID would be two will be generated. One is for two random IDs. No. How to trace the request? Okay, I will explain to you. How to trace the request? So microservice. Now here see how to trace the request. Now okay, I will explain to you. There is a concept is called Jipkin. What is this Jipkin? Jipkin is very efficient tool for distributed tracing in the microservices team. Distributed tracing in the microservices team. See now here, distributed tracing is useful. Number one, number two. Distributed tracing is useful. Is useful debugging. Debugging the application. Debugging is useful to debugging the microservices transactions. Now it is third one team. Zipkin was originally developed at a Twitter team. It is a based on the Google concept. Okay, it's nothing but debugger team. So Zipkin has four module team. Zipkin has four module. What this Zipkin is nothing will do. Zipkin has four module. What this Zipkin will do? A collector. It will provide the dashboard team. That's it. It will collect all the logs, storage all the logs into inside of this Zipkin. It will provide the UI, search on the UI, display the all the logs team. That's it. How to install this Zipkin? I will tell you. This is what Zipkin. Now, very important tool is called Sleuth. What this Sleuth will do, team? What this Sleuth will do? Sleuth is another tool. Sleuth is another tool from Spring Cloud family team. Spring Cloud family. This sleuth is used. It is used to generate the trace ID, comma span ID, and add this information to the service calls, in the headers, in the request headers, and MDC in the request headers team, in the request headers. So that let's assume that here your trace ID is 1234. This 1234 would be added in the request header. It will go to here, it will go to here. Based on the trace ID, you can identify any the request will come. Sleuth ID means every microservice it will be different. Sleuth means 111. Another microservice sleuth means 222. In 2016, 2000, not 2010 team, we have written for this so much of logic, threads, our own thread utility classes. Each and every thread will span. We have written our own component to trace all these logs. Now Spring Cloud has given everything team. So means it will generate one trace ID and one one span ID. Span ID. Sorry, not it is just one span ID. Span ID would be common for every microservice. Span ID would be common for every microservice, whereas trace ID it would be varied team. Trace ID it would be varied team. So it is used for now, so that so that tools like Zipkin, comma ELK, both are same team. You know to store these logs and index and processing these logs team. Using this trace ID, you will be able to know how the request is going, where the request is going. You should everything you should know team. You don't need to write any code to enable this distributed logging. We should add Spring Cloud starter sleuth dependency in pom.xml. That's it team. That's it. It will take care everything. It will take care everything, how to communicate and all. Okay, it will take care of it. Sleuth is used to generate the trace ID and span ID. Span ID, span ID is different for is okay unique queue for every microservice. Where trace ID is same for all the microservices. Using trace ID, we can we can debug. We can get the RCA. We can get the we can get the we can get where application got where transaction got failed and reason. What is the reason team? Understood team? Now here see team.
So here Jipkin and Sleuth are both are same, or I'm a little bit
Now
confused.
Jipkin is only for dashboard.
Okay.
Jipkin is only for how our Kibana dashboard in our real time Kibana. So many dashboards are there. Splunk, Kibana, Sumo Logic, so many are there. Jipkin is kind of a dashboard used to display the logs.
And Zipkin ELK is same or something different?
Yes. No. ELK also is used to display the logs. Jipkin also is used to yeah, both are same.
Okay.
Understood, sir. Now we'll see how to show. It is a simple team. No need to write single line of the code team. If it is complex, I would have write this code in front of you.
So in dashboard we can see the where and all the traces, like how the
Yeah, I will
transaction.
show you, sir. Yeah, okay, I will show you now. See, I have four microservices team. I have four. How to start the Jipkin? I have software. I could have this Jipkin. Yeah, Jipkin server I have. It is a one Spring Boot jar. How to start? Go to in these locations. Java -jar Jipkin. Jipkin started. Default port number is 9411. See, it will be available here. Now what I will do, I will go to here. It is like ELK, like okay, dashboard. Now go to here, my application. You don't need to write any code team. See, you just added the code is called added the Spring Starter. If you want to implement a REST API, right, you are writing Sleuth and Jipkin. Only okay, dependencies you are added. That's it, team. You are writing one simple microservice one. It is calling to microservice two. Okay, how to call? I'm using only plain REST template API. In your real time, wherever you are calling this okay, endpoint, you should call using your Eureka, okay, ribbon client, all okay. You should use. I am using plain service to. I will be using service tree call. Service 3, I should be calling service 4 call. See, okay, inside service 4, nothing. Hello world Sinotech, I am giving simple. So if you hit this one will call to 2, 2 will call to 3, 3 will call to 4. For all this transaction, trace ID is only one, but span ID would be unique key for every service. You don't need to write any code team. It will take care everything. Internally, it will be added this into your headers. Generate this space ID and span ID, add to your HTTP X trace ID internally, appended these headers to your REST template, send this ID to your another microservice team. You don't need to write that code. Who will write all this code? Your who will write all this code? Your who will write all this code? Your sleuth framework will take care team. Understood team? Sleuth
Okay.
framework will take care. Go ahead here. Start one by one. Start run as Spring Boot application. Start 3.1. Run as Spring Boot application. Run as these two. Start Spring Boot application. This one. Start Spring Boot application. If I will hit one, localhost 8080 as microservice 1. Now you will see the logs here. 4 are running. 4 logs you will see. Here sleuth ID and trace ID will be printed here. 4 logs you will see. Request 1. What happened? 8080 microservice 1. See, it will go for 1. 1 will talk to 2. See how the one log capture the one log inside of this, capture the one. You can hit a number of this. First one it is. Use second one. Use third one. Here is okay. In our real time, we have some request and response. Huge logs will come. Use fourth one. Now here see, you got this is trace ID. It is span ID. See, but trace ID is traversed everywhere. Span ID would be unique key for every First microservice, both trace and span would be more. From second onwards, see, it will be unique for every service. Fourth one is not required. Why? Fourth one is not calling to any others, right? So it is not required. You will hit n number of times. You will get that many. See, all trace ID is, what is the trace ID here? 722452. Go for microservice 2. My laptop stuck here. Meanwhile, go for your okay, okay, dashboard. I mean, okay, Zipkin. Oh, laptop struck. 1 second. Go to Zipkin.
Sleuth ID will be unique for each method. Of course, span ID
Yeah.
for each microservice. Sleuth ID for
Yes.
method level.
No, no, no. Trace ID for trace. Meaning itself is a trace. Okay, trace ID would be trace ID would be same for all the microservices for that transaction. Span ID would be unique key for every microservices.
Ah,
Okay,
okay, got
okay,
it.
understood, sir.
Yeah, yeah, got it. Yes.
Second team is happening.
So what is the use of span ID?
Span ID means just for either okay, how to differentiate in logging, right? I want to know each and every microservice how many requests are coming.
I mean, we can look that particular microservice. 100 are there.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
which one is causing the problem?
Trace ID for which one? But span ID for it will give the metrics of individual microservice. Trace ID for whole transaction status. Sir, got it. See, let's assume that trace ID is, I have 10 transaction. Okay, I have 1 lakh transactions. Trace ID, what would give? Trace ID would give 1 lakh transaction. Trace ID count is 1 lakh only. But span ID is microservice 1 is good. 1 lakh came. See, from this microservice 1, how many span IDs are came? 2, how many span IDs are there? In 3, how many? If you want individual microservices, anything filter, go for span ID. Okay, understood, sir?
So each and every transaction it will create one span ID.
Yes, yes, yes. Span ID, trace ID for span ID, trace ID for every transaction one only. But span ID would be there only, but trace ID would be for continue for until that transaction is completed.
Okay.
Understood, sir. 1 second. Why it is struck here? We'll wait for 1 minute, sir. Maybe laptop is angry on us. Yeah, looks like okay, good. I'm closing this streaks so that at least browser will be some free. Now here C's are here. Here what is happening? Yeah, see, it will display the dashboard. Microservice 1. It is calling how much time? Service 2. Okay, next transaction. See. Next transaction. See. Next transaction. This one. Understood, sir? Sir, all are clear? You can see so where it is happening, how it is happening. See how the flow, where it is flow. We are using currently in our project. Where is the latency? Latency between 3 to 4, latency between 2 to 3, latency between 1 to 2. Where it is exactly problem. 4 is any other guy is developed, we should blame them. Hey, from your 4 only, your service only is not responding, is taking more time. 1, 2, 3 are good. 4 is not responding. Sir, understood, sir? Okay, everyone. Sir, are you okay or not okay, or
Yeah,
is
yeah.
it
Okay.
okay, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Okay, right? All. So this is what how the concept of microservices okay, distributing in our real time. Millions of the logs will come, millions of the transactions will come. Few of the transactions is coming greater than 1 minute. Here is the problem. This tracing will be a helpful team. If you go in this dashboard, I can check quickly. Srinu is developing 1 and 2, or Srinu team is doing 1 and 3, but 4 is any given by other party. I can blame other party. Hey, my latency, my service is very good, but because of your service it is taking more. Either you will improve your service performance, or what is alignment. Understood, team? It will give clearly what is the path, what is the class name, what is the method name, from where the request will come, what is your IP address, everything it will give. It is a trace ID. I can go with this trace ID. I can search here logs. How many okay, requests are there in this okay, trace ID? I can get it here. Here is only 10, right? In your real time, you got with this trace ID hundreds of the records, right? I will go in this trace ID. I can search by trace ID.
Do you need the download the log4j? How you will integrate with log4j with chip?
Sir, log4j is part of okay, error logs and all it will come. It is also
I
one
mean,
type of logging only. It is
how you
using
integrate
log
log4j with this tracking?
both. No, no, no. Your logging
Yeah.
is there. Logging will not stop
Okay.
anywhere.
Okay.
See, your logging is there. Logging is common.
So
Log info, log error is. It is providing extra. Your logging will not
that
give
means
this feature, right?
I need to download the log4j, right? For the log info
Yeah,
log.
yeah, yeah. Log4j you
Okay.
have to add.
Okay. Okay.
After log4j, on top of extra you want to trace, you should give.
Actually, we need to plug in the pom.xml file for log4j.
No, no. Here Spring Boot itself is providing, right? Spring Boot
Okay.
itself, okay, default is providing. That's why I'm not adding, sir. See, we are using Spring Boot, okay, HLF4j, it has provided.
Okay. Noted,
That's
sir.
why I'm okay. I'm not added Spring Boot starter. Any questions, team? Okay, are we good with team with okay, distributed logging team? Okay, everyone.
So how to monitor microservices if we have hundreds of microservices?
Yeah, you have to use some third-party tools in your real time, sir. Monitor the application using one is
Why? Because we can't go each and every service and check
yeah,
the status, right?
one is Kibana, another one is Splunk, another one is Sumo Logic, another one is like App Dynamics, another one is Datadog, another one is in your real time if you are using okay AWS CloudWatch, if you are using Azure App Insights, these many are there, sir. But
So
it is
most
an open
popular one is
source.
Splunk, or which one?
It is open source. Okay, everyone will be using this. It is open source, sir. Kibana. It is not open source. It is a more cost, okay, license one. No one will use. I mean, only big clients. When I was working with American Express, this was there, sir. Small companies, it is a some minimal price. If you are using, okay, AWS, right? AWS inbuilt is provided this. If you are using Azure, right? Azure inbuilt is provided this. Understood, sir?
Yeah.
Now, see, if you go our syllabus, we see team almost we covered everything. Only pending is OAuth 2.0 and how to Dockerize. People are asking some theory questions on, the saga how it works. Team. OAuth 2.0. It's okay, very important team these days. Market, okay, everyone will be using this OAuth, okay, 2.0 team. What is this OAuth 2.0 team? What is this OAuth 2.0? Okay, team. Let's see. See what happened. It is a new specification. It is the predecessor of OAuth 1.0 team. There are two completely different, and even not, there is no backward compatibility. So now, what is this OAuth 2.0 will do? In traditional way, in traditional, in traditional of application development, okay, in traditional application development, how application, okay, development was there team? How application, okay, development was there in traditional application development, okay, application in traditional, like, security implementation, we use username and password. We use username and password based on authentication, based on authentication to gain access, based on username and password based authentication to gain access, to gain access to the secured resources team. Secured resources. But what happened, see, because of these, the third party applications, okay, because of these, the third party of applications team, third party applications, what happened, they can use our username and password, they can use our user, and they can maybe tampering like anything our username and password team, they can tampering our username and password. Okay, let's assume that I want connect LinkedIn using Gmail account. I want LinkedIn using Gmail account. See now here what I should give. I should give Gmail ID, comma, username, comma, password to to LinkedIn. LinkedIn will verify, verify, verify with the help of Gmail server. But here, okay, interesting one is, in traditional way, if you provide your Gmail, so Gmail username and password you are sharing to whom? LinkedIn. So LinkedIn guy able to see your Gmail username and password. Okay, LinkedIn username and password can, okay, your Gmail username and password can store your credentials. Our credentials can store third party applications like LinkedIn, comma, if you are connecting with Gmail, Facebook, and so on, whoever it is there, all they can see our username and password, and they can store also team. So it is some big security issue team. What happened to overcome this issue? To overcome this issue, there is some group of engineering graduates, group of engineering graduates has innovated and come up their own algorithmic, okay, come up with their own algorithmic approach of granting access to an HTTP services team. What is this granting? Okay, new approach is on behalf of resource owner. What is resource owner? I will explain. On behalf of resource owner to third party application, of resource owner, on behalf of resource owner to third party without providing username and password. How to access your LinkedIn? Here, who is the resource owner? Customer. Without resource owner, on behalf of the resource owner to third party, without providing username and password. So, on behalf of the resource owner to third party application, without providing username and password, how to connect on behalf of the resource owner to third party application, resource owner to connect third party application without providing username and password. How to do it? Don't need to provide username and password, but how to connect to this third party applications. So they implemented this concept. Team. This concept was a succeed team. This concept was a succeed, by looking at the algorithms. Looks like, most of the enterprises has, implemented this security standard team. So then OAuth 1.0 team has decided to enhance that framework that introduced as a OAuth 2.0 team. OAuth 2.0. Now how to do this? Now we'll see team. What is OAuth 2 and what is the purpose of it? OAuth 2 is not an authentication technique to protect the access to the application. See team, what is OAuth? OAuth 2 and number 1. It is not an authentication technique to protect access to application, to protect access to application team. It is an authorization layer. Attached between the it is an authorization layer. It is an authorization layer between HTTP service and third party application and third party application team. Okay, understood team? Now here see how exactly this OAuth 2.0 will work. Now we'll see practical team. How exactly this OAuth 2.0. Now we'll see practical team. Let's assume that I want connect to this LinkedIn. Go to LinkedIn. See, you can connect to this LinkedIn using your Gmail. Please see, earlier you used to provide your username and password and all, it would be there. Now you no need to provide your username and password team here. So now here see how the process would be there. Please try to understand team. It is very important. See, here you have LinkedIn. First step what we'll do, LinkedIn. I don't want to apply registration. Any Gmail guy can able to access this LinkedIn. Here I have a Gmail. What will you do? Here you can, any guy can connect with Facebook account. Let's assume that through via LinkedIn, or not only for Gmail, LinkedIn. I have another guy is called Gmail team. Facebook also is there here. One second. It is a Gmail. I LinkedIn want connect via Gmail. Facebook want connect via Gmail. Quora.com via connect to this Gmail. So many applications. Here my LinkedIn. Here my Facebook. Here my something like Udemy. You have okay, Udemy also. Sign up, login using your. Now, if you observe here, first they need to register with Gmail. Step one, registered. It is a one-time job team. Business registration, something is there. It is a one-time job. Okay, registered. All will be okay, registered with Gmail. Whenever it will be okay, registered, right? What your Gmail will do for every application, it will generate one client ID, secret key, and redirection URL. Redirection URL is your okay, LinkedIn only. This will be unique queue for every application. Why? See now, my goal is without asking username and password, how to authenticate it using Gmail. It is for one-time job. One-time job, all should be registered. All should be registered with your Gmail, so that Gmail would provide. So every application Gmail would provide to one client ID, one secret key, one redirection. Your redirection URL is Facebook. Here redirection URL is Udemy. Okay, team. So now all are good team now. Now the question is, now you got this client ID. So see, I will show you. Continue with Gmail. What? Please try to understand why, what I will explain what. Generate flow what. Here you have client ID. See here client ID. It is client ID. apps.google.com. It is your redirection URL. Underscore. Same if you go other application, LinkedIn. What? No doubt what? See client ID. See it is client ID. It is called okay one-time job. See how the redirection URL. See redirection URL would be LinkedIn only. Here redirection URL will be your okay udemy.com. Here redirection URL would be LinkedIn. Here client ID is some random number apps.googleuser-account.com. Here some random number something apps.googleuser-account.com. General what flow name. It is called one-time job. Everyone should be okay, registered with your Google. I mean your Gmail. Now we'll see it. What is an OAuth is an open authorization team. Open authorization. Open authorization is used to way of publish and interact with protected data. It is an open standard. It is an open standard for token based authentication and authorization on the internet. On the internet. On the internet team. It allows users information. It allows users account information. That means username and password to be used by third party. To be used by third party services. To be used by third party services such as Facebook, LinkedIn, without exposing their passwords. Without exposing their password. There are so many ways we can, see using token based authentication. There are many ways, acquiring access token. Simple look. Instead of username and password, using token based, you can perform authentication. Many ways. One is authorization code grant. Authorization code grant. Another one, implicit grant. Another one, resource owner credentials. But market using only for first one, resource owner credential grant. Fourth one, client credential grant. Last one, refresh token grant team. Refresh token grant team. Okay, team. Now we'll see team. First, we'll see team. What is the code structure team? First, we'll see practically. Now we are going to use authorization code team. How it will be happen? In OAuth, always there are 4 components team to implement OAuth. 4 components are required. One is resource owner. Resource owner means it's kind of end user who want access third party application using Gmail account. Here resource owner means you are the owner for Gmail account. Owner for Gmail account. Client application. For Gmail, who are the client? LinkedIn is the client. Facebook is the client. Okay, Udemy is the client. All are client applications. Resource server. Resource server. This will be like Gmail resource. It will be like Gmail or Facebook. You are accessing via Facebook also, right? Last one, authorization server is important. Authorization server team. So here interesting one is I can connect to my LinkedIn using Gmail credentials, but without providing Gmail credentials, how to do? Okay, without sharing my Gmail credentials, how to do? You can understand in simple way. Give me time. The resource server protects user accounts. Protects user accounts and the authorization server verifies the identity of the user, then issues the access tokens issues the actions tokens to the application access token to the application team. Now we'll see team, very important. Here actual story will start. Now you will be understanding very clear. So I'm going to one diagram. Here I have assumed that LinkedIn. I am the client application, like LinkedIn or whoever it is. I am the client application. Here I am the resources, like Google, Facebook, or whoever it is there. Client application means like client application means like Udemy, LinkedIn. Here it is resource provider like Google, Facebook. Google, Facebook. Okay, team. Now here, okay, important team. What is important one? Now let us see. So goal is what goal? 0 is equal access the third party applications using access token instead of username comma password. That means that means someone will provide the username and password. What is the goal is access the third party application using access token. Okay, instead of username and password. Step number 1, generate the access token access token. Who will generate the access token and all? Okay, I will explain. So who will generate access token and all? I will explain to you now. See, it is the goal. Access the third part application using access token instead of username and password. First one, when request will come from LinkedIn. That means client application. Client application. Okay. Then client application. Then here we'll see now. And request will come from client application. Big line will come team. Please have some patience. We'll increase this line one by one. Increase this line one by one. Number one. User is trying to here resource owner means like Srinu end user. Here is resource owner team like end user Srinu. This resource owner will try to access this resource owner will try to access team. Okay. I never sign up this okay resource owner. Sign up. Sign up means trying to access. I never resource owner sign up or login. Login into LinkedIn. Let us assume that already you have okay, registered, you have client ID and all already okay, okay, you have okay, everything already. You are providing hello Google. I am LinkedIn. How to provide the LinkedIn? You are giving client ID. Client ID is equal to 1234. You are informing that some resource owner wants to sign in. Sign in wants to sign up using Google. Please provide the data. Now you are sending client ID, which is already you have registered earlier. Initial only every client should be registered with these providers. It will give response. What response it will give? So it will ask to authenticate the resource owner. It will ask to authenticate the resource owner. Hey resource owner, okay, authenticate and accept the authorization and accept the authorization. Whenever you will give this, it will ask the authentication. Ask the authentication to resource owner means okay user. Ask the authentication to resource owner and accept authorization. Authorization. Share the data with LinkedIn. I will explain them again. So this guy okay asking okay hey user please provide the your username and password. Remember you are not sending your username and password to your LinkedIn. You are sending to whom? Here authenticate username and password. You are not sending in your network. You are sending to your Google username and password. Now what this Google will do? Google will read the username and password. If the username and password is valid, if the username and password is valid, it will generate one authorization token. Give authorization code. What this guy will do, once authorization code he will get it, send authorization code. I will explain all. Send authorization code. Again, what you will do, you should give this time, give authorization code and secret key. Send authorization code and secret key. What it will do, it will provide the authorization token. It will provide the authorization token. It will provide the authorization token. Every time who will take care of all these things? Authorization server will take care. Authorization server has the responsibility to generate the authorization code and validate the uname comma password. If it is valid, generate the access token, send the access token to client application. Who will take care all? Your Gmail will take care of it. Now you got the access token thing. Get the data using okay access token. How to get the data using okay access token? We'll see. Understood, team? Get the data using okay access token. How to using okay access token? Now we'll see practically. Now we'll see. Once access token you got it, what is happening here? Please try to understand, team. It is for one time until that session would be ending. This token they can use. Once this token session will be end, this token will not use, team. Understood, team? Now what happened? Now you got access token. Send request. What is there here? Get the data using access token. Get the data using access token. Whenever you got the data, whenever you are calling this token, first here who are there? Your resource server is there. Here resource server means our API, our REST API. It will verify. It will verify token is valid or not. Resource means our microservice. It will verify token is valid or not. How it will verify? It will call internally who generate this authorization. It will call this authorization if the token is valid or not. If it is valid, then we'll send response to client. Else give error response. See how to validate means it will call this auth service. How it will call? They have some predefined okay endpoints, not okay user defined. Slash auth slash check token something. Have some endpoint slash auth slash token generate. Who will take care this whole? You don't need to write in single code at the rate. Authorization server will take care. Who will take care this whole stuff? You don't need to write in single code at the rate. Resource server will take care. So you are not sending username and password directly to your client. You are giving username and password to whom? Your Gmail. Because of this okay, redirection URL, client ID, redirection URL, all will be there. Because of redirection URL. See, now you are entering into here. You are not providing your Gmail username and password into your LinkedIn. You are providing your Gmail username and password into where? Your Gmail application. So Gmail knows how to secure. Gmail knows okay request from okay, LinkedIn. Gmail knows. Gmail whenever you will be okay, entered into your username and password, what your Gmail will do? Gmail will verify this username and password is valid or not. If it is valid, now first Gmail will give one token, one auth code. Again your auth code, right? Again auth code will be sent by whom? Your client application. So after that, again your client application will send auth code plus secret key. So whenever you will provide this your authentication, okay, username and password here. Authentication means your username and password here. It will give authorization code. Let's see. Will give authorization code. Try to capture here. See, it is your authorization code. Understood, team? Once authorization is working, then only it will provide the authorization server internally will write the predefined code by invoking this endpoint. It will generate the secret okay, access token, it will give access token to whom? Your client application. Use that token, client can able to access the resource owner team. Instead of username and password directly, this token will help everything team. Understood team? Here we have seen authorization, resource server, resource owner team, our client application. Four components are available in our one is resource owner who is accessing, another one is client application, another one is resource provider means authorization server. Now fourth one is resource server. Understand sir? Understood team or any questions team?
Can you explain about this? After providing the username and password, we'll get authorization code, right?
Yeah please sir. Yeah.
So then
So
what is the
again what
next
you
step?
will do? Authorization code and secret key you have. When you have secret key, starting only while doing okay on time registration, client will provide the client key and secret key. This authorization code and secret key will send again.
Secret key who will provide? Lincoln?
This Gmail, the
Okay.
starting one, first time setup.
Okay, registration. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
understood, sir. Sir, any questions, sir? Please ask me.
So can we see the that authorization code and the secret key how it is sending the URL? After entering the password, we'll get
Yeah. I will show you now.
okay.
Now I will show you, sir, how it is happening. And
Sir, username password we are not providing, right? Where we are giving this username password?
username and password we are providing. We are providing to whom?
Gmail.
Not linked to Gmail. Gmail will verify the username and password and it will provide the one access token. Okay, it will
Okay.
provide the authorization code. See here, authenticate username and password. It will validate the username and password. It will generate the token. It will, sorry, it will generate the authorization code.
Okay. Thank you.
1 second, sir. Start from step 2. Validated the username and password. This is this and 2.a. Due to space issue, I am writing here 2.a. If username and password is okay, generate authorization code. Generate authorization code. Once validate your username and password is valid, now what you will do with that code, auth code plus secret key. With this combination, you will generate it again access token. Send this access token to whom here? Understood team? Okay, now we'll see how the practical stuff we'll see team. First we'll see team resource owner. It is my simple Spring Boot application. Let us assume that client ID and secret key is already available. At the rate enable authorization server. It will verify it is a client ID is secret key is this one. What type you are using? Authorized grant type is authorization code because we have many types are there here. I told you here authorization grant code, implicit grant code. We are using authorization grant code. Scope is equal to read only. Authorization is client. This will expose two endpoints /auth/access. Those endpoint will take care. It will call this one. It will take care to verify the client ID. And if it is okay, it will verify the username and password. If it is okay, it will I will show you generated the authorization code. authorization code. Again I will call again this one authorization code and secret key. Again I should pass here to provide the access token. It is our Spring Boot one. What resources should be accessed, what resources should not be accessed. All are it is our Spring Boot application team. Now it is our resource one. What is the use of resource? It will verify the validate the access token and scope read. Not now, after some time. Enable at the rate resource enough. Now done team. I am not doing anything. Go to my controller. I am taking one simple one team. I am taking one simple one at the rate. It is our REST API team. It is our it is your resources. Who will give this? It is a Gmail one. Let's assume that Gmail one it is. It is like Gmail application team. It is a simple one team. It is a looks like it is a Gmail application. It is very simple app team. Understood team here? How it is there? Slash produces JSON or whatever it you can give team. Nothing to here. You can give a REST controller at the rate request mapping, at the rate produces, at the rate response body. All are same team. Nothing is different here. All are either you can give list of employee or you can give direct team or you can give direct employee. Let's see. Instead of adding all to list, I'm sending direct employee. Let's see team. Okay, nothing is their team here. We are not checking this business logic and all. How my client side all these use cases would be there. How my client side all it will be generated team. That is we need to check team. Here produces application. Your object will be converting into application slash JSON team. That's good all good now. Now we'll see team. Now we'll go to my client application. What is the first client application? See, client application means it's like client application is it's like who is the it's like LinkedIn. What the LinkedIn will do whenever you click on form, LinkedIn authorize what you are sending. Authorize I am sending code. Client ID is Srinu. Redirection URL is our URL only. Redirection URL scope is equal to read. Whenever you are submitting here, this request will go to where all our query string request will go to your authentication, your resource server. It will call authorization. Okay, request will go to authorization. See, it is a predefined team. It is a predefined endpoint. You are informing that, hey, I am sending my client ID and my redirection URL. Please validate. Okay, please validate. Is it valid or not? So whenever it will do, it will ask immediate. It will ask, hey, your client ID is valid. I agreed. Your client ID is valid. Srinu only. It will give, please provide your username and password authentication page. If your client ID is not valid, it will not give authentication. It will give some error page. Once it will give authentication, then what will do? Now you will enter your username and password team. Now you will be entered your username and password. See how I am doing. Now you will be entered username and password. That username and password will go to whom? That username and password will go to whom? See, I am sending everything team. access token URL, we need to pass this client ID and secret key here. Access token URL means your OAuth. It is a predefined one which is given by authorization server. What is the code? What is the URL? Authorization code. It will give authorization code. How to will give authorization code? I will show you. Grant type is authorization code. Redirect and URL is our URL. Now you are making a REST API call for this auth service, authorization server. Authorization server will provide the response. That response is nothing but access token. That response is nothing but okay, access token. Let me complete now. Why all these errors? Object mapper is not resolved. 1 second. Now see team here again. Okay, important. Step number 1: get the access token and get the authorization code. How will give authorization code? I will tell. From the JSP, whenever you called this URI, it will verify if the username and password is valid or not. It will provide the authorization code team. Use this authorization code and you are calling to your another OAuth API to provide the access token. I told right already, you need to pass the authorization code and secret key to provide the access token team. Once you got the access token, it is our actual resource URI. What is our actual resource URI? Go for your application here. Use this URI and access token. Call your resource. Before calling the resource server will verify if the access token is valid. Then only it will give response team. Else it will not give a response team. So let's see. I will show you. You can understand. First, let me show you. Here I have started this one. I have started this one team. Both resource and I have started both resource and client application. I am trying to access my client application. How to access the client application? Get employee. HTTP colon localhost 8090 / get employee. You will ask client ID. It is a redirection URL. Read get employee. If you observe, see here, my username and password is admin. Observe here, whenever you will follow our steps, I am giving client ID. It is giving authorization page. Now I am entering username and password. It will give for what? Authorization code. See, check passwords. Oh man, what happened suddenly? Okay, now approve. Now see, whenever I click on authorize, in the address bar you will get, observe here, address bar you will get authorization code. See, authorization code it is. Authorization code. Who has generated this code? By your authorization server. Your authorization server will generate this code. and pass this code to whom? Show employee. Understood team here? Authorization will take care everything. It will provide the authorization code. And also, if you see in our logs, after authorization code got, I'm trying to call your authorization server, it will generate the access token also. Access token also. Token type is bearer token. Expire is this one. See where it is there in my code team. In my code, I'm trying to print here access token here. Access token response. I got this access token from where? My authorization server. Understood team?
So
Once
what
you
is the
got,
grant?
I need to pass. Sorry,
What is the grant type here? From
grant
where
type
we'll
is
get
here authorization code. I mean, there are 4 5 mechanisms are there. Authorization code is one of the mechanism to authenticate, to get the access token. Other mechanisms also would be there.
okay, we'll not get anywhere, right? We'll mention this type right here.
No, it is a fixed one. It is a constant one.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
are okay.
understood.
You are informing that I am adding this one.
Okay.
Team. Now you will pass this access token response again to your backend. How? Again, you are making one more REST API call to call actual employee list. But whatever you got this access token, right? This access token you are passing in the headers team here. This access token you are passing in the headers here. See here headers authorization bearer space token. Now you are calling to which endpoint? Actually your resources. Actually your resources means actually your employee. You are calling. Now you got forward. Okay, different okay, response you got it here. How this okay, response will get it? Now we'll see team. Understood team? Please try to understand. If any doubts, okay, you can ask me team.
So can you explain more about bearer?
Bearer token is nothing but it is one of the see now you got the authorization token from where here. So I got the response from my auth service. I am making here okay auth service here. I am calling auth service and I am getting access token. I am reading okay access token. It is a token. What type of token it is? Bearer token. So I'm just while preparing, I should call another actual resource now. Till now, I am not calling actual resource. Where I am calling actual resource here. Here I am calling actual resource. What is my actual resource? Get employee list. Before calling my actual resource, I call to authorization server. Authorization server will validate username and password. Authorization server will generate the authorization code. Again, you are calling authorization code. It provide the access token. Now, using this access token, I should call actual my resource server. Resource server will validate is your token is valid or not. If it is valid, it will give the response. Sir, understood, sir?
That code is common code from line number 79 to 86.
Yes, yes, yes.
I mean that is
You
the part.
generated the generated the array. No, I'm sorry, grant token up to that code would be common, sir, okay, everywhere. How to get the authorization code that would be everywhere common. Understood, sir? Now again I will explain. See, client application, I'm stopping again. Client application, I'm stopping again. What this first client application will do? Client application. I will write step 1, 2 to 3. You will be understand easily. Step 1, step 2, I will write team. You will be understanding easily. Step 1, access the resources using client ID, comma, redirection URL. Step number 2, it verifies the client ID, and if it is valid, send authentication page to authentication page to client. Here third one, client will get the authentication page. Fourth one, resource owner will enter the username password. Send to authorization server. Fifth one, authorization server validate the username comma password is valid, then if it is valid, then generate authorization code and send to client. Sixth one, client will get authorization code, will get authorization code. Seventh one, send authorization code and secret key. Secret key again, authorization server.
So how we'll get secret key here?
Here we are hard coding. Sir, here during registration only they will provide. First time registered, right? LinkedIn one time will be registered with Gmail. They will provide the client ID and
Can we see
secret
that
key
secret key in your browser
and
somewhere?
redirection URL.
These
No, no, no.
details.
You cannot see it. It should be a hard code. Yeah, it should be hard code. If it is no right, everyone can know this. They can do it right. It is you want to maintain as a confidential.
But how the Gmail is sending those details in body or in header? How it is sending?
In body,
Okay.
in body. Understood, sir? Now here, see. So to authorization server, here Spring has provided predefined API is called authorize. So what it will do? Sixth one, get the authorization code and secret key and generate the access token. Send access token application. Next one team, get the access token from client application, access token from authorization server, call resources, call resources server. It is on our microservices using access token. Resources server will validate the, till now resource server will not come. Resources server means where our microservice has deployed. My resources is validating is based on the token, not username and password. Username and password is all for our authorization, not for my actual resource. It's a something like that. You have a phone pay, now from your Amazon you are paying amount, via phone pay. Now what it will do, your Amazon will okay, registered with first this phone pay. Understood? Phone pay will provide one client ID and all okay. First what happened, your Amazon will call to your phone pay authorization server. Authorization server will provide the one token. Once you got that token, you can access all the balance, all the transaction, all the transfer, all you can call using that access token. Getting access token is only once from the authorization server. You can use that token wherever you want until that session will be completed. Call resources server using access token, using access token, using access token, using access token. Here resource server will validate the access token. If it is valid, then send a request to resources. Resources means API, service. Send response to client. Receive the response. That's it. Receive the response and displays the response. That's it. Same in microservices, the concept also it would be same thing. See now, I will draw one diagram. Now I have seen everything. What is the diagram? Hey, here your client application. Use case 1. Your client application 1 talk to service 1. This service 1 orders service should talk to product service. Same use case team. Whatever I did, I'm explaining now. Here your client or consumer. Here your order service. Order service should talk to which one? Product service. First, how to apply authentication, First it will go to auth server. Auth to server. This guy will provide the username and password to whom? OAuth to server. OAuth to server will have a one database. It will store all the username and password. Will call to DB. If credentials are valid, it will give response. It will generate the one token to whom? This client application. Token generated. What this client will do? Call to this order one. In the request header, pass this token. Request header. How I am passing here? Same in the request header. See, authorization is not here. Below. Authorization of request header. Authorization bearer header. Headers we are passing. URI, request URI plus token. Access token. Pass this same token to whom? Here also. You are calling product, right? You need to pass slash product plus token in header. What you will do? This one will make a one REST API call to this auth to verify. It exposes a predefined endpoint OAuth slash OAuth path slash check token something. Already this token it will be stored into database. If it is there, it will give. Same like here also, you are passing same token, right? This will talk to whom? Resource servers only. You are talking to whom? Resource servers. If this will give valid, what? This will give valid, then will process the request, else it will give error response. So you are not passing. These two are called resource servers. This microservice will have at the rate resource server. At the rate it is called authorization server. It is authorization server. It is resource. These two are called resource servers. If you want to access your resource server, if you want to access your resource servers, to access resource server, accessing the resource server using token, using token, not username and password. not
Uh,
username and you accessing the resource server using access token, using token, not username and password. Got it,
can you
sir?
explain? Yeah, can you explain what order service will send to auth server? What details it will send?
It will send what is the business data. Business data means slash product order ID, what they want, and also along with I should authenticate, right? Request is coming from valid order service or not. How can I authenticate? I need to same token, whatever token will be coming from client, I will pass some same token to my product also. What this product will do to verify it is valid or not, product will call to whom? This auth authorization server. If it is valid means okay, trusted only this okay authorization token is valid only.
Okay, for
Resources server,
authentication, it is yeah. For authentication, the product service is contacting with the auth details provided by the auto service to the auth
yeah,
server.
yeah. This is valid until that session is completed. Once your browser will be closed or that session is over, right? Again, it will generate a fresh token. First request will go for auth, generated the fresh token. It will give again. Use that token until that transaction would be completed.
So all the services will have the authentic auth server connection, right? I mean the
Yes,
code.
yes, yes,
The
yes. It should
auto
be.
service. Okay.
Okay, it should be, sir.
So we can make all the services authentication, or I mean some of the services which important
Yeah,
services we can make.
generally, intra services authentication is not required. Okay, intra means this product is not exposed to public. Product is called by within network only. At the time, authentication is not required generally. Understood, sir? If your services are not exposed to internet, not exposed to internet, authentication is not required. If you are okay, exposing to okay, internet, okay, enable authenticator, sir.
So here no need of authentication, right? Auto service is calling to product service here.
Here is not required, but I explained the use case.
Okay.
Your product is not called by order, right? Your product directly may called by other applications also, right? Sir,
Okay.
understood, sir?
Yeah, yeah.
So, yeah, if are you sure your product is only called by your order, it is not called by others one, then obviously, okay, you don't need to implement it, sir. This is overall about our auth service, sir. Any questions, team? If not, then 15 minutes I will give some theory on this saga design patterns team who are asking just for for their purpose only I am giving team. Understood team? Okay, everyone?
Yes,
Team all
sir.
are okay team? Yeah.
Product services pass the token to authorize the auth server.
Yeah, yeah. Everyone asks server to validate it is valid or not. How many
So
resources are there? Yeah.
what is the validation? Only for for the token generated the token the
Yeah.
auth server. It validate is a right token or not.
Yes, yes, yes. Is it validate
Okay.
or no? So who has generated this token? Auth server only, right? While generating auth server, it would be inserted that token into your DB. Here I am using okay in memory. Here I am using okay in memory means if you go here, here I am hard coding my okay username and password here. It is my okay in memory. Okay, in memory authentication with
I
user
think
username and password. In
I think
real
this
time,
question is yeah, yeah. Already we are authenticated, right? Why again inter service inter microservice
where
connected?
authenticated, where
Order service we are getting access token, right?
how can I know that token may be okay, expired within so that token okay, expiry date will be like 12 hours or 10 minutes or something. How can
Okay.
how can I trust order service? Order service may validated, may be skipped,
Mhm.
or there is
And
agreement. That's what I
yeah,
told, right? See,
yeah,
if
in
your
between it can be,
product,
yeah,
no,
in
no,
between
no,
it can happen anything.
yeah, if your product is only called by order service and set up a call, hey, you are validating token, I will not do because I am not giving this service to anyone. If this understanding is okay, good. Why? To validate this token again, some response we will be taken, right? Okay, again some performance, right? Based on your application, your product is exposing to all these services, you should validate. Your product is only order will tell, you don't need to validate, trust me, I will take care everything, you just to give the products means it depends. Sir, is it okay, sir? Okay, everyone, shall we start, sir? So what is saga design patterns? Just I'm explaining theories, or people are asking, it is not in our pattern. What is saga design patterns, sir? Okay, now see, sir. So just for okay, simple one, what is a simple one? Hey, I want to go for, I want to travel, I want to travel. Okay, I want to do some trip, sir. I want to do some trip. No, okay, what is that trip or not? Now we'll see practically. I want to do some trip. What is that trip? Now here, see, I want to go for, I want to do some picnic, sir. To okay, back to back classes, office, and also I am planning to go for some trips, sir. So okay, what I will do? I decided to go somewhere, some, tell me one good place. Okay, I don't know all. Go for some okay place, sir. Something is called Kerala or somewhere. Okay, now first, what should I do, sir? I need to book a cab for my airport. Next, what will do, sir? I will book a flight. Next, what I will do? I will book a hotel. Where? In Kerala. Fourth one, sir. I will book a day tour or something there. Now what happened, sir? Okay, started. I'm started my journey. I'm started my journey and all. So just to what happened, started my journey, sir. Now here see what is journey. Try to understand. I started booking. See, every have its own database. Flight have its own database, and hotel will have its own database. Its own database. Day tour will have its own database. Suddenly, now here see, this is a success. Done, happy. This is a success. Done, happy. But on that day, no rooms are available. This is failure. Understood, team? It's a maybe you feel simple transaction. Maybe you feel okay, a simple transaction. See, in if you want perform one, if you want perform one transaction, then there might be multiple microservices would be involved. Multiple micro services would be work involved, sir. If you want to place an order will go to some payment service. Now payment is done. Then it will go to okay, inventory service or cart service. If the item is not present in inventory. Now what I will do here? Order service will have its own database. Why? It get the list of okay, orders, right? Payment service will have its own database. Why? To provide the okay, payment details, right? These two are of success. Okay, inventory means unfortunately those details are not available in okay, inventory. So now what happened? When order service serve a new request, it has to check the payment service and okay, inventory service. We detect the payment inventory. to fulfill the order finally, what will happen if deduct the payment but inventory is not available? You have to roll back whole transaction. If rooms are not there, we have to roll back whole the transactions. It is difficult when multiple databases are involved. When multiple databases are involved, it is very difficult to commit and roll back the transactions. That's why each business transaction which spans multiple microservices, sir, or multiple microservices are split into local transactions. Split into local transactions, and they are executed. They are executed in a sequence to complete the business workflow. It is called Saga. Implemented Saga in two ways: choreography, approach. Another one is orchestration approach. Choreography approach, orchestration approach. Choreography approach, orchestration approach. Simple team. What is okay? Orchestration will do simple. I have some order service. What is my starting? Here I will add one orchestration. Order orchestration. How to write orchestration and all I can't explain now. It will go to payment. It will talk to payment database. It will go to shopping cart or inventory. It will talk to inventory. Orchestration has the responsible to talk to all the micro services. Inventory service, call to database, or hotel, or here also if it is hotel, right, you will created one orchestration. What it will do? This orchestration, it is in communication between all the microservices and your HTTP operation. You can use here Kafka also. Okay, it's not a problem. Okay, Kafka also is one kind of orchestration. We can also use the Kafka. Now, what it will do, whenever this orchestration will take care. If all the microservices got success, then only it will give response. If any of one of them failed, make them complete transaction got failure. If all success, okay, you should give success. If any one of them failed, this has the responsible to roll back the transactions in each local database. If it is all success, commit the transactions, give the response. If any one of the microservice would give error, this orchestration has the responsibility to roll back the transactions in their local database. You don't need to worry. It will take care. You don't need to worry. This orchestration will take care. How to write the code is some challenge that we have to know. That will in future classes will look discussing. Understood, team? Another way of is so okay, orchestration means okay, it will take care. So it will be like asynchronous model. It will take care of everything. All the micro services got a response. Then only it will give okay success response. Okay, else it will give failure response team. Else okay, it will give failure response team. It is called orchestration approach. Another one is for what? Choreograph approach. Another one is for what? Choreography approach. What is choreography approach? So it, it is depending on event sourcing. It is depending on event sourcing. Event sourcing means every change, every change to the application. Okay, every change of every change to the state of the application, state of an application is captured as event. Is captured as event team. This event is stored in database. Event is stored in database team. Event is stored in database. Please see. Also published in the event bus. Event bus means like you should go for like same okay event bus. How the event bus? There are so many okay, event buses are there in the market. Not
So
that
in bus is
event
like
bus.
Kafka one.
Yeah, you can treat as a Kafka one also. Yeah, Kafka one. Another one is there recently some third party. So this event is stored into published into the here is no more okay events here. Orchestration will take care. Anything here is not. Every microservice status, every microservice status. That means order created. Okay, one event will be okay, published team. Order pending. Okay, event will be published team. Order everything. One event will be published here. So if all the events are, if all the microservice events are success team, it could see all the events are success. Then only it will perform the transactions. Okay. So what this order service will do? Order service will listen all the microservices events events team. If all are success, then only all are success, then only created the transaction successful, else it will give error message, else it will give roll back the transactions. Like that okay transaction team. Okay, understood team? This is the way how it is okay, executed team. Understood team? All are clear? So how to do practical? Now we'll see team. Ultimately, Saga pattern is used for to okay, implement the okay, transactions team. During your business flow, if you want executed one business transaction, there are multiple microservices would be involved. Every microservice would have their own local database. If all the microservices got success, the transaction would be commit. If any one of the microservice got failure, this our choreography would be taken care to roll back their transactions, local transactions, and make the transaction got failure. Sir, understood, sir? Sir, are we clear or any questions, sir?
So industry, what will be preferring the which approach is preferring, like in
Most
any
of them,
particular?
okay, orchestration, sir.
Okay.
Most of them, okay, orchestration.
Any
As
reason behind that?
this event, right? We need some CQRS design patterns. So many events are happening. So it's a so many resources are required. Complex, sir.
Okay.
Most of them are using okay, orchestrations because it is mm, no need for any of extra event bus infrastructure cost. Also, it would be more for this event.